Hi there, welcome back to the ISC World Tournament. Sorry about that slight delay as we had a few stream issues. As always, Windows is a gem and decides to update in the middle of a stream without warning anybody for any reason and giving you no option to actually get out of it. And then when we came back, it had decided to deactivate our audio device. But after a scramble and probably a lot of swearing from this commentator and the producer, we've managed to get things back up and running. Unfortunately, that does mean we did miss a little bit of this game between the Brewers and the Waterdown Hammer. But fortunately, they didn't actually score in that inning, the top half. It's the home team for this game is the Brewers as opposed to the Hammer, so we will get that fixed in just a minute. Thank you for bearing with us here as we figured out all of these little minor issues. Gotta love technology here, gotta love it. And after 7 more or less flawless days of streaming, I guess we were due for a small issue here, but if you give us a moment while we kind of figure ourselves out and get back on track, we will get back to properly commentating this game for everybody. In the meantime, while we just sort out the minor little bits of issues that we still are cleaning up, you can enjoy watching this game without any commentating, so you'll be spared my voice just for a moment while we fix all of the little minor issues that cropped up on top of everything. So, the important thing here to know is that this is a game between the Brewers, who we just watched play and won their game into this, and the Waterdown Hammer Legends. So, enjoy just the ambient sounds for a little bit. We will sort out the bug where it shows the Hammer as the home team when they are actually the away team. And then we will get things up and running for you. Thank you for your patience. We promise it'll only be a minute.
Now batting the catcher, number 8, Craig Crawford. On deck, Terry Chalice. Designated runner in number 12, Banzer.
Welcome back. Thank you for bearing with us while we rapidly dealt with a whole series of problems. As always, the advice I can give to people at home is don't buy a Windows machine, buy a Mac. They don't crap out in the middle of days all the time. And of course, once we got the stream running, the audio failed. Once we got the audio fixed, the little scorecard you see in the top left decided to disappear, but we got it all back and running. And well, that was all happening. The Waterdown Hammer and the Brewers have been playing a game. Fortunately, it's still in the bottom of the first. And there's 2 outs with a runner on first. The away team is the Waterdown Hammer and the home team is the Brewers. From what I have been told, as I was given a game sheet not too long ago, that the home team for this game is indeed, there's a ground ball through. That's Ethier, that is up. The Brewers have kept the same lineup from their last game to this game, so that makes it a little bit easier for the short term. And thank you very much for waiting us out here as we just sort out these small issues. What up to bat right now is Glenn Ormsby. He was the standout performer of the last game. And he takes ball 1. 2 outs. Ethier on first and Chalice on third as the Brewers are looking to score early here. They managed to get through the top of the first, which unfortunately was not streamed because our computer decided to stop cooperating with us for a solid 10 minutes. Now, to give you an update, though, while we're here about the ISC Division II game, it actually went to extras between the non-legends, Waterdown Hammer, and the Pueblo Bandits, and the Bandits ended up walking off the Waterdown Hammer, winning that game in 8 innings, 2-1. So congratulations to the Bandits for winning the ISC Division II championship game. Well deserved, as if you were following our channel for much of the week. You saw the Bandits playing here a fair amount, and they rested on the arm of Julio Moreno a lot, and it paid off in the end, as they are ISC2 champions. That's the first championship of the 3 to be done, as now that is the 3rd out in this inning, as Ormsby pops out, and the Waterdown Hammer get out of this inning without giving up a run. So we will be back in a moment. Stay tuned. Hopefully this stream will continue to work while we do this. You never know with Windows, as it turns out. And we will be right back here at Bear Creek. Welcome back here. That was the shortest break yet between innings. And it is the top of the second here between the legend Waterdown Hammer and the Brewers. Right now it is a 0-0 game. That's ball 1 low. And we are rapidly trying to catch up here to this game. Up to bat right now is the Waterdown Hammer, and it is number 11, Warren Williams, who just grounds out to start off the inning, 1 out. And bear with us, like I said, as we quickly catch up. Normally we have 15 minutes in between games to enter in all the information, but of course, when a computer decides that it's going to be difficult, that can eat up a lot of time quickly. Anyways, on the mound is Craig Schneider for the Brewers. And that's a shot. It'll get backhanded by the shortstop. Not McIntosh, that's Bell playing shortstop now, as Bell and McIntosh have switched positions here. The other change is that Ethier is indeed playing first base now instead of being the designated player and then pitcher, or pitcher and then designated player. And fortunately, everything here is quite similar. Shout out to the Brewers manager for putting together the same lineup as last game. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And we are quickly catching up. That's a foul ball. Oh, like I said, you'll just have to bear with us for a moment here as we try to catch up to everything. It is the top of the second. No runs for either team in the first. And right now, with 2 outs, it's Peter Kwarchuk, the third baseman, up to bat. And that's low, and the count is now 3-1. Shot coming in there. That's a called strike 2. And that's a ball 4. So Kwarchuk will take a walk here with 2 outs. And that will bring up the center fielder, number 6 hitter, Jeff Donaldson. It's actually the number 7 hitter. The first inning did see a 3 up, 3 down for the Waterdown Hammer. Sorry, they did actually get a runner on. And the designated runner, Brandon Bruin, but that will get through. Quick shot there by Donaldson, and there are quickly runners on second and first with 2 out for the Hammer.
Now batting second baseman number 18, Trevor Barton. On deck, Phil Gordon. Come on, Greg, come on.
Pitching for the Brewers is Craig Schneider. We did not see him featured in the previous game, so they were saving the arm. And he's come in here with a strike to Trevor Barton, the second baseman, the number 8 hitter. That ball called strike 2. And swing and a miss. Good job there as Schneider got Barton to chase. And we will take a short break here and be right back with the bottom of the second here at Bear Creek. Welcome back to the bottom of the second here at Bear Creek. The ISC World Tournament, Day 7, Legends Edition. That ball is a drag, but great bunt there as Bell got it all the way to the shortstop on that bunt, and he will get a leadoff bunt single.
Kevin Rasmussen. On deck, Mike Cordier.
And it brings up the designated player, Kevin Rasmussen. He was the first base in the last game, but Trevor Ethier now playing first. First pitch high for a ball. Sets it fires. He tries to drag a bunt, but he takes a strike, as he did offer at it. On deck is Mark Portier. And then the number 9 hitter will be Nathan Brown. That ball high. 2-1 now. Pitch comes in, he shows bunt but does not offer, and it is a 3-1 count now. There's a bunt, and it is called fair, so Rasmussen gets the job done with a sacrifice bunt. Moves the runner over. Randy Bell now standing on second base. And it brings up Mark Portier. That's a strike called to Portier. And that's way high for a ball. In the circle for the Waterdown Hammer is Brad Porter. He did start the game, and he had a pretty decent first inning. He worked around a couple of base runners, but gave up no runs. And now he's facing the bottom of the lineup, managing in the first to get Ormsby to strike out. That is a soft chopper, but it will get foul. And the count goes to 2-2. There's a shot off the glove of the first baseman. And hustling, no, he will choose to stop. There is Randy Bell, probably wisely, as the second baseman was all over that. That was Barton at second, backing up his first baseman, McCall, and likely saving a run there as a result. And it brings up Nathan Brown. That's a called strike, strike one. Sets, and that's high for a ball. Good eye there by Brown. And Porter sets and fires, but going off for second base, there is Portier, and he will get there, steals second base. And now runners on first and second in a 2-1 count with only one out for the Brewers. Nathan Brown with an RBI opportunity here, and he grounds that ball to third. They've got the runner at third in a rundown. Bell looking to try and get back, but he will get tagged out. Porche wisely getting to third base on the play, and Nathan Brown alertly running to second, so really they just trade places there. Tough break for Randy Bell, though, as he kind of got hung up with nowhere to go. It is ultimately a fielder's choice and a bit of a rundown there. The third baseman, the one that actually ultimately applies the tag to get the out. Nathan Brown gets to second base in the ensuing scramble, and Mark Portier to third. Does bring up Pat McIntosh for his second at-bat. Porter shoots and fires, fouled straight back, and that's strike one. There is now 2 outs in the inning, so the Hammer might be able to find a way out of this without giving up a run. Sets and fires. There's a shot, and will he get down? Foul, just foul in right field. Whew. A soft line drive that got over the first baseman, but it ultimately landed foul just on the grass behind it. And as such, it's an 0-2 count here with 2 outs. Thank you again for joining us wherever you are watching from, and feel free to drop in the comments your location of where you're watching this game from. We've had people from as far away as Argentina, Denmark, and New Zealand that have chimed in over the week, so love to find out where you are all from watching today. And of course, if you haven't yet, like and subscribe to the Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment channel. We are just shy of 900 subscribers, hoping to get all the way to 1,000 by the end of this tournament, but it ends tomorrow. So don't be shy. Subscribe today and help us get there, because we plan on having all sorts of men's fastball action, not just this tournament, but going forward. This channel is actually relatively new. We've only been around for 9 weeks, so we're excited here at Bear Creek to see the response so far, and we thank you. And hello from Parksville. Great to see you on board. That does end the inning as McIntosh strikes out, and we will take a short break and be right back here for the top of the third. It's a 0-0 game between the Waterdown Hammer and the CR Brewer Legends. Welcome back here to Bear Creek, and right away, first pitch results in a quick out, as that is now one down already here in the top of the third. The batter there was Carr Boogier. We're going to go with Boogier, as that was Phil Gordon that led off with the ground out. And there's a bunt attempt. Quick play, and Boogier outruns the play there, and he gets a bunt single with one out. And it does bring up Dan Drury, the shortstop. And I know we are in the third, but we really haven't had a chance to tell you the lineups here. So if you give us a second, we will quickly tell you what's going on. So it's Carr Boogier is leading off as a ball low there to the third hitter, which is Chris McCall. Dan Drury, who just got that bunt single, is the second hitter. Chris McCall, he's the first baseman. He's up to bat right now. Warren Williams, the catcher, bats fourth. That ball's high. Jason Page is the designated player, batting fifth. Peter Kucharuk, there we go, I got it. He's the third baseman. That ball hit foul and out of play. Jeff Donaldson, the center fielder, he's batting seventh, followed by Trevor Barton, the second baseman, batting eighth, and Phil Gordon, the left fielder, bats ninth. Brad Porter is pitching for the Hammer. There's a bunt attempt foul. And Brandon Doring is the designated runner for the Hammer. There's a ball, so it is now a full count with one out. And once we get back to the Brewer Legends, I'll give you their lineup in the bottom of the third. There's a shot out to left field, hustling it down, but he will not get to it. Is the left fielder, Chalice, hustling around third, and he will score, is Boogier. And it is a 1-0 lead now for the Waterdown Hammer, thanks to an RBI triple by Dan Drury. And he looks a little bit gassed over there at third, but it was worth it as he gets the first run for the Hammer. And it brings up Chris McCall with one out. An early 1-0 lead now for the Hammer. There's a foul straight back, and it will get out of play. And in case you missed it, we have an update. Oh, wait, we'll give you that. Ball gets by the second baseman, Bell, and it will cash another run as Dan Drury scores RBI single for Chris McCall. And it is 2-0 for the legendary Waterdown Hammer. And it brings up Warren Williams, the catcher. Yes, just to quickly update you, as there's a shot foul third base side. Yes, just to update you in case you missed it. Congratulations to the Pueblo Bandits as they defeated the Waterdown Hammer, the non-legendary side of it, in the ISC Division II championship. They actually walked off the Hammer in extra innings, a 2-1 win in the 8th for them. So excellent job by them to win it all in that, and well-deserved, as they definitely were one of the strongest teams, as they actually went into the ISC2 bracket and then went undefeated in it, beating the Hammer twice to do so. That ball hit foul, a deep shot, but it gets out of play in left field. And it's just a long, loud strike here, 2-2 count. Over in the ISC1 bracket, playing right now, or just about to, is Hill United, I believe. Yes, Hill United versus the Bear Creek Gremlins. That should be a fantastic game over there, although I might be wrong about that. Yes, it is actually. Warming up over there is probably one of the highlight games of this entire tournament for the Division I bracket. Hill United versus the Bear Creek Gremlins. That'll start at 7:30 over on Diamond 1. Those undoubtedly the two strongest teams in the Division I and probably the entire World Tournament, as both teams combined through 8 games played have only given up 3 runs. And meanwhile, the Gremlins have scored 33 over the course of their tournament, and Hill United have scored 20 runs. So both teams looking very dominant, and it should be good. That's a foul ball. And after Chris McCall got to second base, Warren Williams got out, and Jason Pages is up to bat. Over on second base is McCall. So Williams, in his out, actually managed to move the runner up. So a productive out for him. And Pages now with a shot to get another run here for the Hammer. That is a swing and a foul off. And to update you on the playoff bracket here in the Legends side of the tournament, which is what games you are watching right now between the Brewers and the Legend Hammers. this game, the winner of it will go into the semifinals of the Legend, and that's a strikeout, and it ends the inning here for the Brewers, but not before the Hammer score 2 runs, and they, in the top of the third, take a 2-0 lead. We will go to the bottom of the third in just a moment here at Bear Creek. Welcome back to JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Field Diamond 2 here for another Elimination Legends bracket game between the Brewers and the Waterdown Hammer. Right now the Hammer is leading this game 2-0 in the third, and we thank all of you for coming on board and watching. We did have a little bit of technical issues there in the first, but we managed to figure it out as that ball gets hit over to the first base dugout, foul. Craig Crawford is up right now for the Brewers. He's the actual number 2 hitter, so here's the lineup for the Brewers. It's a little late in the game to be given it, but like we said, Windows never cooperates when you need it to. Pat McIntosh is leading off. It's actually the exact same lineup as the previous game, so it should be easy to remember. And Porter fires there. That's a chopper to first base. Should be an easy out. Oh, they called foul. Everybody a little bewildered by that call, but apparently that's foul, and you know what? The Brewers will definitely take it. The first baseman for Waterdown, Chris McCall, staring that one down, and probably rightfully so. But it's an extra life there for Crawford. It's 0-2, and he will ground it this time to the second baseman, and the out is made. So that is now the first out of the inning. 1 out. So the lineup for the Brewers: Pat McIntosh, second baseman, batting first; Craig Crawford, catcher, batting second; Terry Chalice, left fielder, batting third; Trevor Ethier, first baseman, batting fourth; Glenn Ormsby, third baseman, batting fifth; Randy Bell, shortstop, batting sixth. So McIntosh and Bell have switched positions. Kevin Rasmussen is the designated player. He switched spots with, I believe it was Ethier, who was the pitcher and then the designated player. And Rasmussen bats seventh. Mark Portier bats eighth, and he's the center fielder. And Nathan Brown, the right fielder, bats ninth. Craig Schneider in the circle for the Brewers. There is a soft changeup, but it misses, so that's a ball. Not exactly bringing the heat that we saw Ethier bringing earlier, and he gives me a little bit of a smile there. I think he may have known that I was talking him up. One of the perks of being a commentator so close to the action. That's ball. 2-1 now. Once again, congratulations to the Pueblo Bandits. They won the ISC Division II bracket in a 2-1 extra inning walk-off win against the Waterdown Hammer. There's a shot right to the first baseman, and that's McCall fielding that one. That one actually called fair. And it's the second out. 2 up, 2 down. See if Ether can get things started here. Takes ball 1 upstairs. And Porter fires it in there. That's high again. 3-0 count now to Ether. Right now, about 15 minutes away at 7:30 due to start, is the Hill United Chiefs versus the Bear Creek Gremlins. That's been a long time brewing all week, that matchup, and it is going to happen in about 15 minutes on Diamond 1. Two powerhouse teams. I was told by the tournament organizer, it appeared around Tuesday, that they were on a collision course, and it looks like they are colliding. That ball is low, and Ether will take the walk. With 2 outs, and it brings up Glenn Ormsby. There's a pop straight up, but then it fades over to the third base side and gets out of play. So that is now a first strike to Ether, or sorry, to Ormsby. And a shout out to the Brewers legend pitcher Craig Schneider, as one of his kids is watching on. So we'll be sure to pass the message that he's got that family support cheering him on. And we're happy to have you watching, and I'm sure he is too. 1-1 count here to Ormsby. That ball's inside. Porter actually telling the batter to get out of the way. And Ormsby, fortunately, did some stretches before the game, so he's managed to getting to his body out of the way quickly there. That's why it's always important to warm your body up and stretch before any game, people, because you never know when a softball might be coming at hip level at you when you're up to bat. It's 2-1 count otherwise. That ball foul, so it is now 2-2. That is a changeup, and it misses high, so it's now a full count again to Ormsby. Shot in there, and it misses away, so that's back-to-back walks for the Brewers. Porter asking where that ball missed, and he gets an answer. Make sure to like and subscribe to Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment channel. We're closing in now on 900 subscribers, and we are hoping to get to 1,000 before the end of the tournament. 3 to go to 900, so don't be shy. Hit subscribe. Turn on notifications. We plan on streaming as much as we can. There's a single by Bell. Rounding third is Ethier, and he will score easily. And the Brewers have cut the lead in half. They now trail 2-1. On as an RBI single by Randy Bell cashes him in with 2 outs. Moving over to third on that play was Greg Ormsby. Smart base running there. And now the catcher for Waterdown, Warren Williams, is going to go out along with the whole rest of the infield and have a chat with Porter. And I think they're just going to have a little conversation there about what they want to do as Rasmussen, the designated player, awaits. Rasmussen back in the second actually had a sac bunt that moved Randy Bell over at the time, but then there was a little bit of that pickle play in the bottom of the second that actually got Bell out a couple batters later. Sets goes, and taking off right away is Bell. Throw down to second, not in time, as it is fielded ahead of the front of the bag by the shortstop, Dan Drury. Smart play by him to just smother the ball and make sure that Ormsby couldn't score on that. So that's a stolen base for Bell. And here in the Legends category, there's lots of wheels still. There was also a ball, in case you're wondering. High for a ball, ball 2. Set some fires, swing and a miss. Good cut there by Rasmussen, but it is a strike. Porter ready, sets, delivers. That's a shot up the middle, and that could score 2. It actually gets by the center fielder, so it's an easy double for Rasmussen. That cashes both Ormsby and Randy Bell, and just like that, the Brewers have retaken the lead here with a 3-run third. 2 RBI double there by Rasmussen. Great hit. And it is a 3-2 lead for the Brewers. And it looks like there might be a pitching change coming up. Definitely a running change as Todd Belanger, I believe that's what that writing says, is the designated runner, and he takes over for Rasmussen. Porter's still in the game, so he's not getting the hook. Portier up to bat. And it's a pop-up that will be caught by the shortstop, Dan Drury, but not before the Brewers score 3 runs in the bottom of the third and take a 3-2 lead over the Hammer as we go to the top of the 4th here at the ISC World Tournament Legends Division at Bear Creek. And we will be right back after these short messages. Welcome back here to the top of the fourth, and a quick out already. As it was leadoff hitter Peter Korchuk that grounded out to second base to start things off. And there is one out in the top of the fourth. Up to bat now is Jeff Donaldson. He's in a 1-1 count. And now he's in a 1-2 count. The game over on Diamond 1, just getting started in the first between the Gremlins and the Hill United Chiefs. We'll keep you updated on that score as we go through, but we are glad that you chose to watch the game today with us here on Diamond 2, and we promise we will make it totally worth it. Only one final so far, actually, in this tournament. The Pueblo Bandit. That is a pop-up. Ethier at first snags that ball, and it's a quick 1-2-3 inning there. As Trevor Barton pops out, and we will take a real quick break here and be right back at Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment at the ISC World Tournament, Day 7 of 8. Welcome back here to Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment at JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Field. We are into the bottom of the fourth here in this game between the legend Waterdown Hammer and the CR Brewers. And a first pitch swinging from Nathan Brown, and he puts that one into left field. Gets a leadoff single to start things off for the Brewers. They're just starting to get that offense rolling, it looks like, as it came alive late in the last game against the Bear Creek Storm. Heartbreaking loss for them, as the hometown crowd certainly wanted them to win. But that's why you play the game. You never know what will happen, and it was the Brewers that came in on top in that one, 5-4. And now it appears that we are going to get a pitching change. Yes, we will. It is Brad Porter out of the game, and coming in, we will tell you in a second, number 38, Greg Guy, possibly Greg Guy, depending on how it's pronounced. Guy? I think it's usually Guy, but sometimes it's a guy. I don't know. Anyways, you'll stay with us here as he goes through his warm-up. Waiting patiently is McIntosh. We will actually take a short moment here. And for Craig Schneider's daughter there, just letting you know the message has been passed to your dad that he's watching. There's a drag bunt, and it gets by. Nobody at first base, so that is an RBI single for, or sorry, that's a bunt single for Pat McIntosh. But yes, Sid the Sloth, the message has been passed on to your dad. And he's happy to know that you are cheering him and the Brewers on today in this game. It pays to pay attention to the stream. You never know when you might get a shout out. Not sure what they are actually arguing right now. Now the umpires are going to have a little bit of a conversation here as the coaches are coming out. I think they might have said that the runner interfered or something at second base with the play, but that seems unlikely since they were never actually around where the ball was fielded. There's an attempt at a bunt by Crawford, but it gets popped up into the screen, so that's just a strike as a result. Crawford now down 0-1 in the count, and he bunts it, and it's a good one this time. First baseman there, McCall, completing the out at first. Covering is Trevor Barton, but both runners do advance. So they trade an out to move the runners over. And that's the kind of trade I think most people would make in a fastball game any day of the week. Putting two on in scoring position for your number two. Or sorry, your number three hitter, Terry Chalice, to come up. There's a shot, and it should get by, and it does. That might score two. No, it'll score one as they hold the designated runner, Belanger, at third, but it still plates another one. Now it's a 4-2 lead for the Brewers as they get an extra run ahead there. A good little piece of hitting by Trevor Chalice with an RBI single, and it brings up Trevor Ethier. Over at third base is the designated runner, Belanger, or Bellinger, or not exactly sure how he pronounces it. There's a shot, but it will go foul out of play, first base side, so that's strike one. Runners on first and third. Belanger on third, and and Chalice on first. 4-2 for the Brewers. And we are also happy to have you on the stream too. Life of a Loud Talker, also a great name. And I'm sure McCabe, who came through big time in the last game for the Brewers, is happy to know that I'm assuming his wife is watching. I will pass that message on in between innings, unless you don't want me to. 1-2 count now. As That's a stolen base there by Chalice. He just takes advantage of a defense that wasn't really paying attention to him. And now there is runners on second and third again with Ethier up. And he smacks that ball. That should get down, and it does in center field. Scoring easily is Belanger, and right behind him is Chalice. Great base running and a good piece of clutch hitting there by Ethier. And now the Brewers have opened this game up. It is 6-3 or 6-2 here in the fourth. 2 RBIs on the single by Ethier, and it brings up Greg Ormsby with Ethier on first. Floodgates starting to open now for the Brewers as Greg Guy struggling a little bit here just to get some outs. And thank you very much. Yes, we will pass the message along. That's a shot, and it gets by a diving shortstop. Great effort there by Dan Drury, but it does just sneak by. Hit a little bit too hard there by Ormsby. And now there's runners on first and second. Still only 1 out in the inning. And now there's another chat coming up here between the coach and Greg Guy. Just a quick update here as there, and on Diamond 1, it is the first inning. It appears it's the top of the first between Hill United and the Gremlins. Gremlins up to bat, so they're the away team. And with 1 out, it is a 0-0 score over there. We'll keep you updated as we go throughout this game. A long chat going on here. And actually, it's a pitching change. So coming in now is a lefty, and we will get the name for you in a moment.
Tony as well. Yeah. We don't need a new fan.
There you go.
Yeah. Fairly a fan. You said you went to BJ's. No, I said you guys should have gone to BJ's. Well, we stopped at BJ's. Not there, but we were looking for pickles. Oh, they might have pickles. They did. They were like $2 long.
You're with me. It's the best damn pickle you ever eat.
Well, we're
Warm-up pitches being completed right now. And first pitch there from number 66, Bill Carson, actually gets away, and it allows the runners to advance. So we have runners now on second and third. Still just one out in the inning. Randy Bell up to bat. He's 2 for 2 so far in this game. That's a 1-1 count, too. And as the sun starts to set and creates a little bit of havoc with our camera lighting, we will be working on trying to resolve that in between innings for you. It's been a very dry and dusty day today. 1-2 count. Bell takes the pitch inside, 2-2. And we have received a fair amount of compliments on this stream, and just to let everybody know that we appreciate all of the positivity sent our way. Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment was only established last year. There's a grounder towards second base. A good snag there by the second baseman. And they're going to try and make the play at second. Oh, not in time as he just gets the foot in there before the tag. Ethier scores on the play, so that is an RBI ground out by Randy Bell. And the Brewers go up 7-2 here in the fourth. RBI ground out by Randy Bell. And it brings up Kevin Rasmussen. Still in the fourth inning, 8th batter to bat this inning. There's a strike called. And it's an 0-1 count. Over at third base is Ormsby. That's a shot, but foul right-hand side. Ormsby with some heads-up base running there to get over to third on the play. Good attempt by Chris McCall from the hammer to try and gun him down, and a great tag actually by Peter Kucharek. Kucharek, I'll get there eventually. And but Ormsby just managed to get that foot in there. That ball is hit foul, so it's an 0-2 count now. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment channel. We're right around 900. And we're hoping to get to 1,000 subscribers by the end of this tournament. So make sure you subscribe and help us get to that goal. But that's a ball, so 2-1. But as an added bonus to subscribing, there are large plans in the work to stream a whole heck of a lot more fastball games here in the near and far future. So if you're looking for premier fastball entertainment, you've found the right place. Already in talks, great organizers of this tournament here for Bear Creek have been in talks with national tournaments and the international tournament again. And it looks like they will be hosting other things in the near future. There is a fly ball. It's shallow into left, and it will get down. Scoring on the play is Ormsby, and that's an RBI single for Rasmussen as he just flared that one out into shallow left and cashes in another run. It's really turning into a blowout here for the Brewers as they now have a 6-run lead within this inning. RBI single for Rasmussen on the play, and this is the 9th batter of the inning, Mark Portier. Number 66 lefty Bill Carson on the rubber now for the Waterdown Hammer in a game. It's looking increasingly likely to be in the favor of the Brewers. And yes, the next game that we will be hosting right here is the Parksville Red Sox and the North Stars. So stay tuned right after this. That game will happen shortly after the conclusion of this one. Two and one count, although I think it's actually a 1-2 count. That ball hit up into no man's land, and it will be caught because there was a man there after all in center field. That does conclude the inning, but not before Brewers put 5 runs on the board, and as we go into the top of the 5th, it is 8-2 in favor of the Brewers over the Hammer. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the top of the 5th here at Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment. I'm a little out of breath because I just had to sprint to center field to make an adjustment to our center field camera's lighting. And for legends, they sure don't take long in between innings, so that was a quick sprint I had to do. But I'm back. And while I catch my breath, it is the number 55, Tom Hamblin, up to bat. And that's a grounder over to third. Quick, great play there. No! As Ethier is off the bag when he makes the catch. Ormsby made a great play, but Ethier had to reach a little far. And Phil Gordon, who was pinch hit there for Todd Hamblin, there will be a leadoff single. And it brings up the top of the order for Waterdown, Carl Bouguer. And if somebody knows the proper pronunciation for his last name, please put it in the chat. Because Bouguer. There's another bunt attempt, but they did get him on that one. Quick play there by Trevor McCabe. And there's one out on the sack bunt. That's a strike poured in there by McCabe, who's come in relief of Schneider. And I think that's a ball low. He's bringing a little bit of extra velocity because he knows his wife is watching on the stream. One and one count. Ball in the dirt, hit straight up. He's going to try for third. The throw to third. He slides in safely. Good running there by Phil Gordon. 2-1 the count. And yes, it is the North Stars and the Parksville Red Sox that will be playing after this game. Starters for that to be determined, although I know Greg Hill will be starting for the Red Sox. I have that info for you. That is fired in there by McCabe. Swing and a miss. Full count. Fired in there, high, ball 4, so that will be a walk to Dan Drury. And runners on first and third now with 1 out here in the bottom. Sorry, top of the 5th. Set and fired. Fouled off the netting behind. Bounces back in play. Ethier will scoop it up and hand it over to McCabe. Boog, yep, that's kind of what I thought. I knew somebody named Boogner as well, and they called him Boogie all the time, so Boog it is. Thank you for that clarification. That ball's low in the dirt. Nice pick there by Craig Crawford to keep Drury at first base. That ball outside, so 2-1 now the count. That's popped up towards shortstop, and oh, he tries to make the play, does McIntosh, but he can't come up with it. Play at second, not in time, so Waterdown will plate a run there with Phil Gordon scoring. Moving up to third on the play is Dan Drury. And it's an 8-3 game now. As Warren Williams steps up, catcher, up against McCabe, and McCabe sets and fires, and that's a ball outside. That ball grounded hard and chopped right over the third baseman's head. No chance for him. That should score 2, and it does. Great piece of hitting there by Warren Williams. Cashes 2 runners in, and just like that, it's an 8-5 game now for the Brewers. Waterdown Hammer not done, trying to make a comeback here. Good, good. It's hard single there by Warren, and he gets the designated runner. Oh, no, yes, he does. Brandon During. And that ball, a strike. Still just 1 out in this inning. Cabe fires it in there. Swing and a miss on a great low drop ball that Pages just couldn't resist. It's a 1-1 count now. Swing and a miss again. Same pitch, same result. And it actually was a 1-2 count, so that is a strikeout. And now there are 2 outs in the inning. And coming up is Jason Page's, or sorry, that is Jason Page's striking, and it's Peter Kucharuk. Cabe sets some fires. That ball, a strike. Good pitch there as it picks the corner. Good pitch, but doesn't get the call, so it's 1-1. Brings it in there. Good pitch, called strike. That's a good piece of pitching right there. And happy to say we have cleared 900 subscribers, so thank you very much, everybody on the channel. We, at 9:03, only have 97 to go before we get to that elusive 1,000. Trying to do it. McCabe gets the strikeout there to end the inning, but Waterdown Hammer, plate 3, and this is now an 8-5 game as we go into the bottom of the 5th here at Bear Creek. We will take a short break and be right back. Welcome back. Sorry, I had myself muted there for a moment. And that was already a quick first out there by lefty Bill Carson on the number 9 hitter for the Brewers, Nathan Brown. That ball inside. Pat McIntosh grounded out to start this inning, so actually that's a strike as we're rapidly trying to catch up here. That ball high. 3-1 count now. Yes, the North Stars will be covered in the next game. We are streaming. So just stay tuned right after this game. That one will be up probably about 15 minutes after the conclusion of this game. But there's still lots of game here left to play. We're only in the bottom of the 5th, and it's an 8-5 game. Here a full count on McIntosh. He flares that, and it goes foul over the third base dugout. So it's a full count now. And a nice shout out there to TV Guide 1973 for providing some info from another part of the park, keeping us informed about what they see. And that ball is fouled off behind the grandstand, so it is still a full count. Bill Carson's done a good job since coming in here. He came in halfway through the 4th while the Brewers were pouring it on. There's a shot, foul again, out of play. third base side. So Crawford always just a little bit late on these pitches, but he is getting to them. He's getting the bat on it. Still a full count. Set some fires. That one looks like it might be fair. It actually goes into foul ground, but it stays in the park, and the left fielder for the Hammer, Phil Gordon, gets the out. So now there is 2 outs in the inning.
Balls in, please.
Update to the game on Diamond 1 between the Hill United Chiefs and the Bear Creek Gremlins. It is the second inning, top of 2, and still nothing over there. We'll keep you informed with what we know as that game goes on. Fantastic fastball being played there as it's the ISC 1, the last 2 undefeated teams in that bracket facing off. Winner goes to the finals. Loser goes to the semifinals on the other side of that bracket. That's a ball from Carson, and that's a strike followed there. So it's a 1-1 count now on Crawford. Swing and a miss by Crawford, so that is 1-2 count now. Good pitch. That might get down, and it does. He just dumps it over there in the right field. And then it actually gets by the right fielder for a moment, and Crawford alertly takes second base. Good piece of running there from Crawford. Single, and then an error on the right fielder gets him into scoring position with 2 outs. Up to bat now is Terry Chalice. 2 for 3 on the day with an RBI and a run scored. And it brings in Joel Belanger, the designated runner, taking over there for Crawford so he can put the gear on and get back out there. Shout out to all the catchers in both men's fastball and hardball, as it is a physically demanding position, and to be doing it 50 plus, mad props to the knees for putting up with that. We got ourselves a 1-1 count here against Chalice as Carson sets and delivers. That's a grounder off the shortstop's glove, and now runners on first and third with 2 outs, and it brings up Trevor Ethier.
Now batting first baseman number 17, Trevor Ethier. On deck, Glenn Ormsby.
Ethier with a chance to cash in some more runs here for the Brewers as they try to put this game a little bit out of reach. That ball is hit foul back behind the grandstands, and that's strike 1. Yes, indeed. We are happy to have everyone on this stream watching and appreciate all the comments, the likes, the subscriptions, and any of that information that you can give us, particularly with the pronunciations and some of those fun facts about the players. As I know, lots of these guys are just playing for the love of the game and leaving their families back at home, but we provide the stream so that you, the family, can watch your loved ones play the game that they love. And that one to the shortstop. He gets a shot at redemption, fields the ball cleanly, and gets the out at second, so that will end the inning. And Carson manages to keep the Brewers off the board. We'll take a short break, and we'll be right back here for the top of the 6th at Bear Creek. Welcome back to JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Field here at Chippewas of the Thames First Nation. It is still Trevor McCabe in the circle pitching as he delivers a strike to start the top of the 6th to Jeff Donaldson, the center fielder. And that's a pop-up. It not playable as it will get out of the stands. And it's an 0-2 count now. Brewers trying to just collect outs here and run the Waterdown Hammer at a time so that the Brewers can move on. That's a strike 3 called. He got him looking. Good pitch there by McCabe, and there is one down here in the top of the 6th. And thank you for the tip. We did forget to actually update this scoreboard. It's 8-5. Like I said, we have to do a little bit of scrambling sometimes here, especially when the sun starts to drop. We have to make a lot of adjustments to our cameras to keep them picking up the lower lights. And that just sometimes results in our crew running around rapidly and we miss some things. So appreciate you keeping us on point. It has since been updated. That's a strike there. 1-2 count now to Trevor Barton, the second baseman. And that's a soft grounder over to the shortstop. And it's now Pat McIntosh playing short and Bell back at second base. So they've gone back to their original positions from last game. And they get a ground out there. So there's 2 outs, quick 2 outs there by McCabe. And Waterdown really down to their final 4 offensive outs to try and score 3 runs. Coming up to bat now is Phil Gordon. Singled and scored last time up to bat. Takes a strike. And yes, we did. In fact, if you look at one of the earlier streams from today, you can watch the entire perfect game from Ricardo Bellozo and the North Stars against the Patriots at the time. It was a 7-0 Mercy win in 5, but Bellozo was absolutely dominant. 15 up, 15 down. McCabe comes in there, and it's 1-2 now. One of the standout performances of this entire tournament there by Bellozo, no matter who the opponent is. And it was actually against an opponent, and they were both a winning team, so even more impressive. And McCabe fires that in there, and it's fouled back by Gordon. McCabe still bringing some heat here, actually. Seeing good velocity out of him. He did throw in the last game as well. He closed that one out, the win for the Brewers, and now it looks like he's tasked with doing the same thing in this game. Fires it in there. Swing and a miss. Great drop ball that Gordon couldn't resist, and that's a 3 up, 3 down inning there for McCabe. His wife will surely be happy with that result, and we go now into the bottom of the 6th. It is an 8-5 lead for the Brewers, and we'll be right back after this short break. Welcome back here to JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Field, Diamond 2 for another ISC World Tournament Legends elimination game here. Carson on the mound for Waterdown. That's a strike called to start off the at-bat against Glen Ormsby. In there, and that is a little bit inside, so ball one. Hit foul out of play. And that's a great and interesting fact that they have been battery mates there, Carson and Pages, for that long. That's a pop-up, might be playable. Warren over there, a great play by him as he makes the catch and gets the first out of the inning. Good play. One down now, and it brings in Randy Bell. And well, that is a great fact that Page and Carson have been catching each other and pitching to each other forever. It's actually Warren Williams catching this game, so Street not quite continuing in this game, but I'm sure they will be throwing and catching to each other again soon. Pitch in there, good pitch there by Carson. 1-1 now with a count on Randy Bell. Fires it in there. That's a drop ball. Gets down low into the dirt, but Bell doesn't bite on it, so it's 2-1. Fires it in there high. Good snag by Warren there as that ball was sailing away, but he got a glove on it. 3-1 count now. Carson gets the sign, fires it in there. That's a grounder just past the pitcher. Great play. Oh, but he sails the throw, the shortstop. Drury there made a good play, but then the ball slipped out of his hand. So Randy Bell will end up on first base on that error by Drury. And it brings up Kevin Rasmussen. 2 for 2 today. Sack, bunt, double, and a single. That's a strike from Carson. 0-1. Beautiful evening here at Chippewas of the Thames, First Nation in southwestern Ontario. That ball fouled off backwards, out of play. 0-2 now the count. Sun just setting in the horizon, and it should be dark in about 20 minutes here. The lights are on the field. Still have another game after this one, so we'll be playing in the dark pretty soon. This is always the most difficult time of day for our cameras. That ball gets away as Bell will easily take second, stealing the base. Ball squirts out of Warren's glove, so an easy stolen base there for Bell. And Rasmussen now gets the bat with a runner in scoring position and a 1-2 count. And for all those watching, make sure to like and subscribe to Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment channel. We're trying to get to 1,000 by the end of this tournament. We're at 900 plus right now, so don't be shy. Sign up and get the notifications. We will be streaming more than this, just this tournament overall. But this is the big one, the ISC World Tournament Day 7 of 8 right now, so you want to make sure that you are tuning in for tomorrow. It's going to be the Legends semis and potentially the finals, depending on how scheduling goes on Diamond 1. But we definitely will have at least both semifinal games here on this stream tomorrow. So subscribe so you can make sure you don't miss them. I think the first game is at 9 a.m. local time. That's Eastern Standard as we're in southwestern Ontario. That's Good piece there for Rasmussen just to get a bat on it. Still a 1-2 count. So help us get to 1,000 subscribers by the end of the tournament. It's been a great turnout, not including today. We've had over 52,000 views of our stream this entire tournament just on this one alone, and we're only 1 of 3. There's a shot. That gets into left field. Hustling hard around third is Bell, and he will score. That's the 9th run for the Brewers, and they take a 9-5 lead on an RBI single there by Rasmussen. And he will get to take a little bit of a break as the designated runner, Tom Belanger, steps in. First pitch swinging there for Portier, and it might be trouble. Good catch there by the shortstop Drury in shallow center field, and that's the second out. And it brings up Nathan Brown. Right fielder is 1 for 2 so far today in this game. And there's a little bit of delay. I think some confusion in the bench over what's going on. Since resolved, and now Bill Carson gets back on the rubber. 9-5 for the Brewers here in the bottom of the 6th. That ball. And there's a shot by Belanger. Great effort there by the second baseman, Trevor Barton, to make sure that ball doesn't get into center field as he actually kind of dove for it. But it's a stolen base for Belanger, and he's in scoring position with 2 outs for Nathan Brown. There's a fly ball over to right field. Tracking it down is the right fielder, and he will corral it. That is Carl Boog catching that ball, and it ends the inning, but not before the Brewers get another run. And we go into the top of the 7th now. Last chance for the Hammer. They got to plate 4 to keep their tournament hopes alive. And we'll be right back here at Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment after this very short break. Welcome back to Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment here at the ISC World Tournament Legends bracket. This is an elimination game, and it's the top of the 7th between the Brewers and the Waterdown Hammer. We have a pinch hitter at the top of the order. Out is Boogie, and in is Adam Brown. So Boogie for Brown. You're going to boogie down, and let's see what Brown can bring to the town, as that ball is a good changeup that Brown's way out in front of, and very quickly it is 0-2 as Trevor McCabe continues to throw for the Brewers. He's been doing a great job. Gave up a couple runs in the 4th, but otherwise has shut down a pretty potent offense. That ball just squibbered, but it will roll foul third base side, so 2 strikes remain on Brown. Coming up after this game, we will have the other elimination game, or the other Legends game. And I will confirm quite quickly if it is an elimination game or not. It is not, as it is actually the semi-final game for the winning side of this bracket. Still 0-2 as that ball's fouled off. And it will be between the Parksville Red Sox and the North Stars. Both the winner of that will go actually into the Legends final tomorrow. That ball fouled off the screen, so it's still 0-2. Pinch hitter Adam Brown doing a great job here to keep his at-bat alive. Meanwhile, Trevor McCabe just refusing to throw a ball. Just keeps throwing strikes and pumping it in there. Sets and the lefty fires. Swing and a miss. He got him on an inside fastball. Brown didn't have an answer for that, and that's now one down here in the top of the 7th. Waterdown down to their final 2 outs to try and plate 4 runs. It's Dan Drury up to the plate. He's the shortstop. He's made a couple great plays today on the field, and he is 1 for 2 in the game. Tries to check his swing, but he did go. And that's strike 1. That is popped up. Shallow coming in is Portier, and he's under it. He'll make the catch. That's 2 outs now. Quick 2 outs by Trevor McCabe. And now Waterdown Hammer down to their final out to play with in this tournament. It's looking more and more likely that it will be the Brewers moving on. But a lot can still happen. Trevor McCabe fires that in there. Grounder to second base. Fielded, dropped, but picked up. Great play there to recover, and that will be the ball game. Excellent effort there by the Brewers and Trevor McCabe as he shuts down the Waterdown Hammer over a few innings. Final score in this game, 9-5. That does end the Hammers tournament in the Legends bracket, whereas the Brewers keep their tournament hopes alive. Stay tuned, as we do have the North Stars versus the Parksville Red Sox coming up shortly after this game. Make sure to like and subscribe so you can see the finals. That'll be tomorrow, and the semifinals as well that we will be streaming. Handshakes and hugs all around from this game. A well-fought game between both teams, but it is the Brewers coming out on top. We thank you for watching. We still have one more game tonight to stream, so stand by. We're going to clean up the fields, and we will be right back in just about 10 minutes with the winning side of this bracket semifinal game between the Parksville Red Sox and the North Stars. Welcome back here to Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment, the ISC World Tournament, day 7 of 8. This is our 6th game tonight. We are happy that for everybody that has joined us on the stream online, wherever you are, because we are happy to be streaming this out. And already we are starting it off with a strike. There's no time wasted with any of these legends. They get in there and they get ready to go right away. And that's a strike. On the rubber for the Parksville Red Sox is Greg Hill. We actually saw him throw earlier in this tournament. Did a good job then. And he is up against the North Stars. That's a ball. Kelly Holitsky leading off for the North Stars. He's a second baseman. Federico Lopez, the center fielder, bats second, followed by Josh McKay, the shortstop, batting third as Greg Hill gets ready and fires it in there. That's a high ball outside, 2-1. Hank Cedillo, catcher, batting fourth. Ricky Barajas, the first baseman, batting fifth. Kelly Wenstrom, designated player, batting sixth. Mike Ramirez, left fielder. That's a swing and a miss. And that's the first out already. Mike Ramirez is batting seventh, and he is playing left field, followed by Barry Dennis, the third baseman, batting eighth, and Al Kalat, the right fielder, batting ninth. Flex player is Dave Drotzman. He might actually be the starting pitcher as well. But we'll find that out when we get to the bottom of the first. Right now, we're working our way through the top of the first. There's a drag bunt, and it just popped right over. No play there for the second baseman, Randy Potskin of the Red Sox. So that is a single by Lopez, and he kind of exploits a little bit of hole in the defense there to get the runner on. Josh McKay now batting. There's a shot, gets by the third baseman into left field. Lopez will stop at second, but that's 2 on and 1 out already here as the North Stars are wasting no time getting the bats going.
Now batting the catcher number 2, Hank Cedillo. On deck, Ricky Barajas.
Cedillo now up to the plate. A big thanks for everyone that's hung out with us all day watching this great men's fastball action at the ISC World Tournament. It is unfortunately concluding tomorrow, but what a tournament it has been. There's a shot by Greg Hill. It's low, ball 1. Quick update over at the ISC 1 division undefeated semifinals. It is a 0-0 game in the fourth between the Hill United Chief and the Gremlins. That's a swing and a miss there by Cedillo. No surprise, the two best pitching staffs in the tournament haven't given up a run in their own game over there. Good pitching always beats good hitting, as they say. And there is a ball inside, 2-1. Happy to have you joining us on the stream. There's a shot, just foul, third base side, so it's a 2-2 count now. And make sure if you haven't yet to like and subscribe. We're on our way to 1,000 subscribers here, and we're hoping to hit that by the end of the tournament, but we only have 1 day left after this game where you can subscribe to it, so don't be shy, make it happen. There's a nice little flare, but it'll be caught. Oh, it actually is dropped. And a very odd double play there actually ends it as a soft line drive was dropped by the shortstop. And the North Stars, unfortunately, will end up in a situation where they're doubled off. Really no fault of their own, as they were expecting a caught line drive, and instead it was dropped. Turns into a double play. And I think the North Stars are going to talk about this and see if it is actually just going to be called as an infield fly, but I think the umpires are saying that it was more like a line drive than a fly ball. So unfortunately, Ricky Barajas gets into a very unorthodox double play where he's not the one that's actually out in it, but it is ultimately it is ultimately out. So we're going to take a very short break here, and we'll be right back at Bear Creek. Welcome back to Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment. We are into the bottom of the first already. And it is Dave Drotzman starting for the North Stars. He will get the start here. North Stars reaching this game after a standout for the entire tournament performance by Ricardo Bellozo as he threw a perfect game earlier on to this in the day, which beat the Patriots in a 7-0 5-inning mercy, but Bellozo went 15 up, 15 down to get them here. So no matter how you slice it, that is one of the best performances of any division in this tournament by Bellozo. So make sure to send some props out to him. Leading off for the Red Sox, it's Gene Luton. He's a shortstop. He's had a good tournament so far for the Red Sox. And then Randy Potskin, second baseman. Eli Jules, first baseman. That's the first three hitters you'll see. Cam Pushkar's in the cleanup spot. He's the center fielder. John Desaulnier, left fielder. There's a shot swung on and missed. Strike one. Ivan Krunlund, he is the third baseman batting sixth, followed by Randall Thompson, the designated player in the seventh spot. Gord Chan, he's the right fielder batting eighth, and Dean Jordan, the catcher, bats ninth. Drotzman sets and fires. He grunts as he gets in there, and he's got a second strike. Maybe a little bit of extra adrenaline here for Drotzman early on as he's bringing a little bit of heat. Drotzman fires, and that's a nice backhanded pick there by the shortstop, McKay, and they complete the out. Great play there to get the first out in the inning. And it brings up Randy Potskin. And quick update to the Division I undefeated game. It's a 1-0 game now in the fifth, and it appears that it's Hill United that's done that. Although it might actually be the Gremlins. It's kind of hard to tell. We are just looking from over in our broadcast booth at that diamond. We can tell it is a 1-0 game, but we will let you know who it is as soon as we find out. Right now, it's North Stars versus the Red Sox as Drotzman grunts and brings in an 0-2 count to Potskin. And a heavy grunt, but a foul ball there by Potskin as he stays alive. Drotzman has his sign, and he gets ready into his windup, fires it in there. Big grunt, but he gets a strikeout. And 2 outs here in the bottom of the first.
Now batting the first baseman of the lefty, Eli Jules, on deck and pushed off.
Parksville Red Sox are the home team in this game. And it brings up Eli Jules. And check swing, foul, first base side, strike 1. Happy to have you watching our stream here. This is the last game of the night for us on Diamond 2. Been a fantastic set of games today here on our Diamond, and we're happy to bring you one more. Oh, that's a great change up there, called strike. Drotzman really just bringing it right now. 0-2 on Jules. Set some fires, another grunt, but it's outside. It's a 1-2 count now. And set some fires. Shot over to shortstop, another great grab there. And it's a quick 1-2-3 inning for the North Stars. We will now head into the top of the second. No score here between the North Stars and the Red Sox, as we will be right back here at Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment. Welcome back here to the top of the second at the ISC World Tournament Legends. This is the semifinal game between the two undefeated teams, the Parksville Red Sox and the North Stars. And that is a quick strike there by Greg Hill. It's a 1-1 count now as that one missed. And that one also misses, so it's 2-1. We have an update over there for the Division I game. It is actually the Gremlins that scored first against the Hill United Chiefs. There's a shot over to third. No, picked up by the shortstop. Tight play. Not in time. Barajas outruns that ground ball, and he gets himself an infield single here to lead off the second. Good hustle there by Barajas. Brings up Kelly Wenstrom. And yes, update, it's a 1-0 game for the Gremlins right now in the top of the 5th over the Hill United Chiefs. But Hill United do appear to have a runner on second with 2 out in that inning. Gremlins, the home team in that game, so advantage them as they are looking to really get 7 more outs to get into the finals. Fires it in there as Greg Hill, and it's a fly to shallow left, and it is hauled in by Desaulniers. 1 down.
Now batting the left winger, the left fielder, number 11, Mike Ramirez.
Brings up left fielder Mike Ramirez. He is the number 7 hitter in this lineup. That he tries to duck out of the way of that, but the bat actually gets in the way of it as a result, and it is a foul ball. So a little bit of luck there for Greg Hill as he gets an unintended strike. Oh, and 1. He'll set some fires. Barajas was looking to steal, but that ball was fouled off. 0 and 2 now. And there is a shallow fly into left field there again, corralled in by Desaulniers. He's made both outs so far in this inning, and there is now 2 outs.
Now batting the third baseman, number 25, Barry Dennis. On deck, Al Kalat.
Happy to have you wherever you are watching from. Hopefully you can drop a comment in the chat and let us know where you are watching from, as this Parksville and North Stars game continues on. That ball brought in there by Greg Hill, called strike, kind of bobbled a little bit by the catcher, but Dean Jordan still manages to get the call. Greg Hill fires it in there. That's low for a ball. 1 and 1 now. That ball's low, and it's 2 and 1 now, the count. Hill set some fires. Good pitch, strike called. 2 and 2. Douglas, Wyoming. That's a nice spot to watch from. We're glad to have you on the stream. Swing and a miss, but dropped. And it's actually now a 3 and 2 count. I thought it was 2 and 2 before, but it was 3 and 1. My mistake. This is Barry Dennis, the third baseman, up to bat. And going right away is Barajas, but it is flied over into right field and oh, it's actually off the glove in foul territory. So, yeah, bat will continue. A little bit of extra life there for Barry Dennis. And very happy to have you watching from Vancouver. Thank you for joining us so far. It is actually 9 p.m. local time here in southern Ontario on Chippewas of the Thames First Nation. So if you're watching from out there, that's a ball for a walk. Good at bat there by Barry Dennis, and he gets on. 2 runners on now with 2 outs. And it brings up Al Kalat. Great to see all of the players, family members that couldn't join us down here in Chippewas at the Thames you were able to join us on the stream, cheering on your husbands and family. That's a ball low. Make sure to like and subscribe to Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment. We are closing in on 1,000 subscribers and hoping to hit it by the end of the tournament. That's a swing and a miss. So help us get there. We only have this game and then 2 or 3 more tomorrow to do it. So you're going to have to really be aggressive. Get your friends, get your family, start another YouTube account and subscribe so we can make it there. That's chop foul, so it's now a 1 and 2 count. And if you have kids, tell them to subscribe too. We are almost there. And we are proud to say that on Diamond 2 here throughout the entire tournament week, we have, not including today, got over 50,000 stream views of the various games. That's a foul ball, so still 1 and 2. We are pushing our way to 1,000. Help us get there. And you might get a prize from us. It will be a virtual prize, but a prize nonetheless. A virtual high five. And a thanks from all of us here at Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment. That's high for a ball, 2 and 2. A lot of work has been done to the Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment facility here that we are hosting this tournament from. Beautiful diamonds built in 2025, and if you come down here from time to time, you will see upgrade after upgrade. This commentator has been lucky enough to be involved now for about early June when we got involved, and it's incredible to see how much change has happened in that short amount of time. It is a full count now here as Greg Hill fires it in there, grounded over the first baseman, and just fair on the line. Hustling around to score is Ricky Barajas, and over to third is Barry Dennis, as that is an RBI double by Alcalat, and it's a quick 1-0 lead here for the North Stars in the top of the second. Great at-bat there by Kalat to find a hole and make it count. Unbelievable. Great to see all the family members chiming in on the chat. We're really happy to do it. Keep it coming. We love it. Fastball is a family-friendly game, so it's wonderful that we are able to stream these games live to you and have you all enjoy it just like you are here beside us. There's a shot grounded over to second baseman, gobbled up there by Red Sox Randy Potskin. That will end the inning, but the North Stars strike first blood, and they go into the bottom of the second, leading this one 1-0. We'll be right back after this short break here at the ISC World Tournament, day 7 of 8, Legends semifinal. Welcome back here to JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Field as we are into the bottom of the second here between the North Stars and the Red Sox. Beautiful evening here under the lights this game. And that is Drotzman leading off with a ball. Up to bat is Cam Pushkar. He's the center fielder. That ball low again, so 2-0. Big grunts here from Drotzman. You're going to have to get used to that. It looks like he grunts pretty much every time. He's a max effort kind of pitcher, and we appreciate that. Set some fires. And that one not good enough according to the umpire. Not exactly sure where that missed. But it's 3-0. There's a shot brought in there for a strike. And Drotzman's going to look to try and make this a full count. There is a walk. Drotzman lets Pushkar get on. That's a leadoff walk there now for the Red Sox.
204-09-140 for $1,373.
And we just got the announcement of the winning 50-50 tickets. So if you were able to buy one online, you might be a winner, but I don't know if they were actually doing it online. That is a pop-up. Shallow left field. Shortstop in left fielder. Oh, a tumbling grab. But smartly moving forward is Pushkar. Desaulnier, a little bit of bad luck there as the shortstop for the North Stars, Josh McKay, made a tumbling grab in shallow left field. Does get an out, but the runner moves up. That is technically a flyout to the shortstop. And it brings up Ivan Cronlund, the third baseman. Fires it in there high from Drotzman. One down here in the bottom of the second. Great to see all the people chiming in of where they're watching from. And it appears there's a ball low, 2-0. Greg Hill does have a lot of fans, and we love to see it. Well deserved, as he's pitched well all tournament so far for the Red Sox, and that has put them in this semifinal game on the undefeated side of the bracket. There's a ball, 3-0. I'm not sure where that missed, but it did apparently, according to the umpire. Drotzman takes a long look and a bit of a half smile there. Now he's going to recollect himself at the back of the circle and get back onto the rubber. And I don't really blame him. I'm not sure where that missed. Drotzman sets some fires. There's a strike. And if you believe in makeup calls, there was one. 3-1. And that's the power as a pitcher, to just stare at the umpire, because sometimes put a little bit of doubt in his mind on that last call. Cronlund thought it was a walk, though. He had dropped the bat, and instead he has to pick it up and get back in there. Fires it in. Oh, a good changeup, but that one's outside. Drotzman has to look away. He thought he had picked the corner, but it is a ball, so there's now runners on first and second. And it brings up Randall Thompson. Cronlund will be replaced by the designated runner, Trent Dombrova. Oh, I got there. It's been a long day. We've been streaming for almost 13 hours here, but that really is no excuse, because it could be hour one and I'd probably still make a mistake on that name. But anyways, Dombrova on first base. There's a big grunt there and a strike call. Pushkar on second. Dombrova on first. Drotzman for the North Stars gets the call. Grunts fires it in there. Good heat there, and he gets it out in front of Randall Thompson, who is late on the pitch. And it's 0-2. It's a big out if you can get that here. Keep the North Stars in front. That ball is low and in the dirt. Randall Thompson's got to fall to his knees to get out of the way of it. And at 50 plus, that's no easy feat to get back up. Update to the Division I undefeated game over there, semifinals. It's in the 5th inning, 2-0 for the Gremlins over Hill United Chiefs. So Gremlins looking to punch their ticket into the finals. Still have yet to give up a run this entire tournament. That's a grounder over to third. He'll make the play at third, try to get it at first. And he does get the double play to end the inning. Great play there by the third baseman for the North Stars. That was Barry Dennis getting the force at third and then firing it over to Barajas at first, who did a nice stretch to get the double play and get the North Stars out of that one. It ends the inning, and we will head now into the top of the third. North Stars 1, Red Sox 0. We'll be right back. Welcome back here to the top of the third. It's a 1-0 lead for the North Stars over the Red Sox as fan favorite Greg Hill back on the rubber. And that's a drag bunt attempt by Federico Lopez. He has been a pest so far this game. And that bunt actually ended up just getting foul. So a little bit of a break there for the Red Sox as Lopez had that one beat pretty easily, but instead it's actually just a strike. Make sure to like and subscribe to follow the channel. We're getting our way over to 1,000 subscribers through this tournament, hoping you can help us get there. And he kind of faked a bunt but never actually squared, just sort of running towards first with the bat on his shoulder. An odd choice by Lopez. And he gets a strike called against him, so it's 0-2. It's almost like he wanted to bunt but forgot to move the bat. And he swings and fouls that one off. Still 0-2. Swing and a miss, and they will get Lopez. He strikes out on 4 pitches, all of which were strikes. And now there's 1 out. And it brings up Josh McKay. And that will make Deborah pretty happy to see her husband up there. That ball is low. 1-0. Let's see if he can make his wife proud and get on base for the North Stars. Hill sets and fires high for a ball, 2-0. That being said, I'm sure he makes his wife proud in a lot of ways. Although she might be a little bit extra proud if he can get on base here and help the North Stars win. That's outside, maybe a bit low. Tight zone so far by this umpire. 3-0 count as a result. There's a nice strike pumped in there. 3-1. Hill fires it up, but it's high, so that is a 1-out walk. And it will bring up Hank Sedillo.
Now batting the catcher number 2, Hank Sedillo. On deck, Ricky Barajas.
There's a strike called. 0-1 now. Josh McKay on first for Sedillo. Swing, a bit of a wave there from Sedillo. I think he was fooled on that rise ball. And it's 0-2. On deck, Ricky Barajas. He's got a single and the only run so far in this game. Fires that high. Sedillo lays off. I think Greg Hill was trying to see how high he could chase. McKay on first, takes a lead, tries to check his swing. They're going to appeal it. Did he go? And no, the umpire at home decides he does not need an appeal. He's satisfied that he went around. Tough call there for Sedillo to take as he strikes out on a check swing. That may be a little bit suspicious in this commentator because I have a great view, side view of the plate. But Hill will take it. That's a high ball. Brings up Barajas. Hill sets and fires. Running was McKay. There's sort of a swinging bunt. Over to the first baseman. That's handled by Eli Jules, and that ends the inning. So a walk and nothing more here as we head over into the bottom of the third. Right now it's the North Stars leading 1-0, and we'll be right back. Welcome back here to JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Field, Diamond 2, as Drotzman is back on the circle, and he first pitch swinging. He does manage to get it, but he drops it, and that will be Gord Chan getting an infield single off Drotzman. Drotzman, an intense competitor, clearly a little bit upset with himself that he did not make that play. Regardless, it's a leadoff single there for the Red Sox right fielder. And it brings up Dean Jordan, the catcher. Quick update there to the Gremlins Hill United game. It's the Gremlins got an RBI, 2 RBIs with the bases loaded, now lead that 4-0 in the 5th. There's a bunt attempt there by Dean Jordan, but it goes foul, so it's an 0-2 count quickly here against him. Drotzman into his windup, fires it. That is a hard hit ball, but foul. Third base out of play. Drotzman grunts and fires in some heat there. Fouled off again. Dean Jordan doing a good job to fight off these pitches. Still 0-2. There's a grunt and a swing and a miss as Drotzman gets Dean Jordan on a strikeout, and there's now one away here in the top of the third, or sorry, bottom of the third. Brings up the top of the order, Gene Luton, or Lutton. I don't know if it's Luton or Lutton. Drotzman, oh, a nice changeup. Big grunt there. A little bit of a cheeky smile on his face, too, as I think he was using every tool at his disposal to try and trick Lutton. It is ultimately a ball, and then he gets a shot over there. Double play attempt. They won't really turn it, because that was a tough turn. They do get the lead runner, though, so there's 2 outs now in the inning on the fielder's choice. 6-4 if you're scoring at home, and why not, right? Randy Potskin now second baseman up. Drotzman fires that. It's grounded over to shortstop. They don't have a play at second. They run to first. Good play there as Josh McKay gets the third out. And it's a pretty quiet inning there as Drotzman handles the business well. We will now head into the top of the 4th. Here it's a tight 1-0 lead for the North Stars over the Red Sox. And we'll be right back here at Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment. Welcome back here to JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Field. A beautiful night under the lights here at Chippewas at the Thames as Greg Hill is spinning a gem here for the Red Sox, but he actually trails in this game 1-0 as coming up for the North Stars is Kelly Wenstrom. And that's a first pitch strike there from Hill. And a pop-up shortly after, so we'll see. Third baseman corrals that and makes the out. One down quickly. And that brings up Mike Ramirez. He flew out in the second. Flew out to left field. Hill fires, grounded straight into his own shin. He'll take a minute just to walk around and get some feeling back in there. That always hurts. That ball's low. 1-1 count now on Ramirez. Fires it in there, grounded again between his own legs, and then back behind the second base, or behind the catcher. And it's a 1-2 count. Grounded again, foul. And Ramirez doing a good job to battle in this at-bat. Hill sets some fires. Good changeup, freezes Ramirez, and he gets the strikeout. Great pitch there. And that's a second out. Ramirez couldn't do much with that pitch, and he was hoping it would be wide, but Greg Hill gets the job done, and he now has to face Barry Dennis with 2 outs. He set some fires. There's a strike set in there. Greg Hill starting to find his groove here, it looks like. He's retired 4 in a row. That ball is a little bit outside, I guess, maybe a bit high. 1-1. Grounded right, a comebacker right to Hill. He'll throw that overhand to first base, and that completes the inning. 1-2-3 inning for Greg Hill, and the Red Sox will get back on the sticks going into the bottom of the 4th. It's a 1-0 lead for the North Star over the Red Sox. Welcome back here to the the bottom of the fourth. In this nail-biter of a semifinal game between the North Star and the Red Sox. 1-0 so far for the North Stars. Drotzman still on the circle, and that ball starts off low. Ball one. It's Eli Jules, the first baseman, up to bat for the Red Sox. And Drotzman taking a page out of his teammate Belozzo's book there as he is firing a shutout. Now he has given up a couple walks and one hit, but otherwise has managed to keep them off the board. Drotzman sets and fires, grunts, gets that ball, and it will drop in front of the center fielder. Good play there to keep it in front. And that is a leadoff single there for Eli Jules. And the Red Sox have a little something going here, they hope, as Cam Pushkar, the center fielder, will come up to bat. Meanwhile, Jules will be replaced by the designated runner, Trent Dombrova. Get some more speed on the bases there. Dombrova sets and fires, sails high, ball one. Dombrova fires in there, runners going. Dombrova outruns the arm of Cedillo, and we got ourselves a stolen base. Runner in scoring position now. 2-0 count as well. Drotzman got a little bit of feedback, I think, from the umpire there in between. Oh, I think he was asking if it was low, and it was. There's swing and a miss. 2-1. Cam Pushkar up to bat. Got a chance to drive in a run here. Drags a bunt. Fielded by Drotzman, and he makes the out at first, but over to third goes Dombrova. Now they have a runner on third with less than 2 outs. Good scoring potential here. Let's see if the Red Sox can tie this one up. Sack bunt there. Brings up John Desaulniers. And there's going to be a short chat here with the whole infield as they're going to figure out what to do with Dombrova at third. We'll take this chance while we wait to encourage you to like and subscribe to the Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment channel. We're closing in on 1,000 subscribers, hoping to hit that by the end of the tournament. But we're down to only 1 day left to do that, so help us out. Make it happen. That ball's outside from Drotzman. 1-0. Bear Creek here has done a phenomenal job building up this facility. It only opened last year in 2025, and if you come by, you'll see new additions almost every week. There's a shot over to third. Clever there. Oh, dug out by the first baseman. Great grab there by Barajas. And they also hold Dombrova at third, so excellent job there. 2 outs now And it brings up Randall Thompson. Sorry, it brings up Ivan Cronlund. Third baseman walked in the second inning, one of the few walks given up by Drotzman. Now one hit to third, bobbled, close play. Will they get it? No, he throws it away, and that will tie the game up. Tough play there for Holitsky as he got it, but then he dropped it, and it rolled a little bit behind him. In a desperate attempt, he just turned and flung it, and it was about 6 feet wide at first base. As a result, the Red Sox have tied this game up, and it is now a 1-1 game here in the bottom of the fourth. Cronlund reaches on an error, and Dombrova scores as a result. And Drotzman brings a little bit of heat there against Randall Thompson. He's the designated player. He actually grounded into a double play in the second inning on that dropped line drive. Randall Thompson saying it hit him right on the forearm quite lightly, but the umpire disagrees with the call. We'll see. It is pretty tight in there from what we can tell. Umpire disagrees though, and Thompson doesn't really argue hard enough to make a convincing argument that he was hit, so it looks like it's actually just a 1-1 count instead. Not sure if it did or not. Like I said, if you're back in the box, probably didn't. There is a foul. 1-2 count now. Good attempt there, I guess, by Thompson to sell it. Maybe it nicked an arm hair or something. Set some fires, does Drotzman, but it is a ball high. Update over on the Diamond 1 game. It is a 4-0 lead in the 6th for the Gremlins over Hill United. So that game looking more and more likely like it's going to go in the Gremlins' favor. That ball is low. And if so, it'll be the Gremlins awaiting someone for the finals tomorrow, but we will keep you updated on how that one turns out. Meanwhile, it's a full count over here as Drotzman has 2 outs. And it's now ball 4, so Thompson maybe doesn't get hit, but he does get a walk. And that puts runners on first and second here with 2 outs. Gord Chan is going to be up, but not exactly sure what was being said there as they all go out to talk. And it does appear that there is going to be a pitching change. Yes, there is. Drotzman will be out, and Mr. Perfect Game himself, Ricardo Bellozo, will come in to pitch here with runners on first and second. Great effort by Drotzman. And he will get a nice round of applause from his teammates as Drotzman threw a heck of a game there. And Ricardo Bellozo will now step in and try to continue what has been an incredibly historic and impressive day.
Pitching for the North Stars, number 21, Ricardo Bellozo.
And if you missed it earlier in the day, Bellozo against the Patriots threw one of the standout performances in ISC World Tournament history, especially for the Legends, as he actually threw a perfect game in one that the North Stars won 7-0 over the Patriots. 15 up and 15 down, and now he's coming back out here in the bottom of the fourth, trying to hold this game into a tie. And we'll see how it goes. Gord Chan up to bat. Ball way inside, and it gets away, and that'll allow both runners to advance. And it's a 1-0 count now with runners on second and third. Today is not really something that Bellozo's had to deal with his runners on at all, so interesting to see how he reacts here, but there is 2 outs in the inning. There's a good pitch called strike. 1-1. There's a strike at the knees. One and 2 count now, and Bellozo 1 pitch from getting out of it. Fires it in there, and that's called strike 3. Bellozo gets him looking and keeps this game tied for the North Stars. Carrying on just like he did before. Excellent work there. And we will head now into the top of the 5th. This game is all knotted up, 1-1. We'll take a short break, and we will be right back here at Bear Creek for the ISC World Tournament Legends Division semifinal game. Welcome back here to the ISC World Tournament, Day 7 of 8. And it is the nighttime game here on Diamond 2. Tied 1-1 here between the Red Sox and the North Stars. We got ourselves a pitching duel. And it is still Greg Hill in the circle. And he starts off against Calaf with a ball, 1-0. Fires it in there. That's another drop ball just below the knees, 2-0 now, as the North Stars are going to look to try and get themselves that run back quickly. Greg Hill fires it in there. It's chopped just foul off the plate and then over towards the on-deck circle where Kelly Holitsky is waiting, and he snags the ball, throws it over, and then the ball kind of hits the dirt. So 2-1 count now. Hill fires. That is a lazy pop-up, and it is handled by the third baseman, Ivan Cronlund. Just camped under that one and made the catch. So there's now 1 down. Does turn the lineup over and bring up Kelly Holitsky. He is 0 for 2 on the day, a strikeout and a ground out to second base. That's a strike called. Picks the corner there, does Greg Hill, and it's 0-1 against Holitsky. On deck is Federico Lopez, the center fielder. That ball's inside, 1-1. He'll set some fires. Swing and a miss. Strike two. Good bit of heat there. Fires. Hey, he tries to get a changeup lined right over to the second baseman. Randy Potskin snags that ball with ease. And now there is 2 outs. Update over from Diamond 1, ISC 1 game. It is 4-0 in the top of the 7th for the Gremlins, so last chance for Hill United to come back into that game. Even just scoring a run would be a success there now, as the Gremlins are almost 5 games deep into this tournament without giving up a single run. And they're looking like a tournament favorite to win. Although that one does drop. And it's an 0-1 count here. And Lopez squares the bunt, pulls it back, and the ball is thrown away. So it's a 1-1 count. Josh McKay on deck, hoping for a shot with a runner on. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment channel. We're trying to make our way to 1,000 before. There's a foul ball, just foul of first base. Trying to make it to 1,000 subscribers before the end of the tournament. Only 1 day left to do it, so help us out. Subscribe. Tell your friends to subscribe. Tell your enemies to subscribe too. We need them all right now. We only have, after this, 2 or 3 more games we will be streaming tomorrow. They are both of the semifinal games guaranteed to be here for the Legends bracket, and then perhaps the finals as well, as that is on a diamond still to be determined. And there's a change up in the dirt, and it's a 2-2 count now. Greg Hill has done a great job here tonight, keeping his team in the game. North Star has looked like a strong team, although he has held them only to 4 hits. That's a soft grounder rack to Hill. He will scoop it up, fire over to first, gets the out, ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down inning there. And we will head into the bottom of the 5th. All knotted up here, 1-1 at Bear Creek in the Legends semifinals of the undefeated side of the bracket. We'll be right back. Welcome back here to the bottom of the 5th. 1-1 nail-biter of a game here between the North Stars and the Red Sox. Ricardo Bellozo back out there after ending the 4th inning for the North Stars with runners on second and third, getting the out. And now he's up ahead 0-1 against Dean Jordan, the catcher. And now 0-2 quickly. Bellozo wasting no time. That's a quarter swing, not even a half swing there, and it's fouled. We're at 911 subscribers. We only got 89 to go, so help us out. We're almost there. Amazing to hear that somebody is watching from Australia and supporting the Red Sox. Glad to have you on board. You are actually one of our furthest watchers in this entire tournament. We'll give it to you because technically speaking, New Zealand is slightly closer. So where are you in Australia? Hopefully it's Perth because you can't beat that in terms of distance. Bellozo there gives that one up. It's flied out into left field, getting under it. Oh, but he loses it in the lights and it gets down. That's a tough one there for Mike Ramirez. You could see that as it got into the dark, it just got hard to see. And then when it came back into the lights, I think he was a little bit blinded by it. As a result, Dean Jordan stands on second base with nobody out. And brings up the top of the order again. Lutton. Hoping right here that he can get a little piece, and he fouls it off, so that's an 0-1 count. It's been a dry day here today, and now under the lights it's starting to cool down. There's a shot. That is high. That is deep. Will it get all the way? It is off the fence. Hustling around to score is Dean Jordan, and a triple from Gene Luton has given the Red Sox a 2-1 lead. That is the first hit given up by Bellozo today, and this is his second game that he has pitched. The Red Sox catch a break earlier on, and now they catch a lead. And in the bottom of the fifth, they sneak out in front 2-1. Bad luck for Bellozo. Swing and a miss there from Randy Potskin. He's 0 for 2 today, strikeout and a ground out. That's a bunt. Gets it down, but it rolls just foul. Good idea there from Potskin. Just needed it about a foot more to the left, and it would have been a bunt single and probably an RBI. Awesome to know that we have somebody watching from Queensland. That is farther away from here than New Zealand, so congratulations, David Metakingi. You are our furthest viewer in the entire tournament of all 7 days we've been streaming. You don't win anything for it, but we really love to know that you're that far away and still watching. Swing and a miss. Potskin strikes out. And there is one out. Brings up Eli Jules, first baseman. He has singled and scored in his last at-bat. Was actually the first run for the Red Sox. Now they have a 2-1 lead. That's a foul ball. Gets out of play behind the grandstand. And it's a pretty dark night, so as soon as that gets out of the lights, it's pretty much impossible to see. As a result, though, it's just 0-1. In case you missed it earlier, Bellozo actually threw a perfect game. 5-inning perfect game against the Patriots. An incredible performance that he put on. Should go down in the history books as one of the greatest performance by an ISC World Tournament Legends bracket pitcher ever. I mean, you really can't do it any better than he did it. But now here he is, pitching in the semifinals, and the Red Sox have managed to squeak a lead out in front of him. He's still pitching well, though. Fires that one in there. That's a shot. Gets over, and it is handled by the center fielder. They're going to tag and try to score. They're not even going to bother trying to get the run at home plate. So it is now a 3-1 lead for the Red Sox here in the bottom of the fifth. 2 outs, bases clear. That's a sac fly and an RBI for Eli Jules. Very productive at bat. They'll take it in this tight scoring affair. Cam Pushkar now up. 0 for 0, technically a walk and a sac bunt. Perfect evening if you ask me. Fires it in there, and that is a called strike. Good pitch there from Bellozo. And we have a final over from Diamond 1. It was a win for the Gremlins as they shut out Hill United 4-0. They will go into the finals for the ISC 1, and they will await their opponent as those games will all happen tomorrow. But an impressive performance yet again by the Gremlins as they have now gone 5 games in this tournament and not given up a single run. Unbelievable. Bellozo sets and fires. That one gets away too, so now it is 2-1. Puskar trying to keep this inning going, whereas Bellozo trying to get his team back in the dugout and on the batter's box. And that's a strike, 2-2 now. And strike 3 called. Bellozo gets Puskar looking, and that will end the second, but the Red Sox tack on another run, and we will go into the top of the 6th. It's a 3-1 Red Sox lead over the North Stars here in the ISC World Tournament Legends semifinal on the winning side of the bracket, and we will be right back after this short break. Welcome back here to the top of the 6th. Greg Hill still on the mound for the Red Sox. They got a 3-1 lead here, as it is Josh McKay leading off for the North Stars. And it's already a 1-1 count. Nobody wasting any time here. Fires that one in, but it's low, 2-1. This is the last game still running tonight. All the other games on other diamonds have sealed up. So Greg Hill is the only attraction in town right now. That ball is away, so 3-1. And right now he's spinning a gem to give his Red Sox a 3-1 lead with only 6 outs to get before the Red Sox are looking at a berth in the finals. Ball 4 though, and that's a leadoff walk to McKay. He has walked twice today and singled, so continues his perfect day. That'll make his wife happy. Hopefully she's still on the stream and watching. Brings up Cedillo. That's a strike. That's awesome to know that we got a Red Sox player on the roster. Although he's in Australia, so you're getting an honorary win if the Red Sox can pull this one off. Great job so far by Greg Hill. And that is a ball just low. 2-1 count now. Cedillo actually represents the tying run for the North Stars, and he tries to drag a bunt, swipes and misses it. So that makes the count 2-2. Ball 3. Full count now to Cedillo. Cedillo there fouls that one off to stay alive. Chopped over to third base. Got on a short hop. Great play there by Lutton to field that ball. Runner moves up to second base in McKay, but there is one down. Right now, I do believe that the Red Sox are just counting outs, trying to get as many as possible and run the North Stars out of at-bats. We'll see if they can pull it off. But that was a great play there by Lutton to field that short hop. One down for Hill as he sets some fires. There's a grounder back to Lutton again. Gets under his legs and rolls away. Picked up by the left fielder. Meanwhile, Barajas gets way off the bag at first, but nobody covering behind, so he could. Runners on the corners now with one out. And it brings up Kelly Wenstrom 0 for 2 on the night. That will be an error on the shortstop, as now they are going to come out and have a chat. I don't see them moving Hill or replacing Hill on the mound. I think they're just going to have a conversation about what they want to do here. Maybe Lutton trying to make amends, although that was a tough play because he had basically 2 short hops in a row. It's McKay on third, Barajas on first, and Wenstrom up to the plate with one down and a 3-1 lead here for the Red Sox. Feeling a little bit less certain than it did a couple at-bats ago. That's a low pitch. Barajas, kind of a half steal there. The catcher actually fired it back really hard, but it was low, so Hill just grabbed it. And then Barajas basically stopped running. Got some more crowd here. Some people that were watching the game over on Diamond One. That one's going to get out of play and behind. Nope, not behind the grandstand. It a clang against it. Fortunately, nobody in the way. There's a couple more fans coming over here to see the result of this game, too, after watching Hill United and the Gremlins play. We're happy to have them over. And hopefully we're pulling a couple extra fans. There's a soft line drive over to them. They're going to send the runner, play to the plate. Are they going to get him? Oh, it was a great throw, but it just got away on the slide. And now it is 3-2 as the North Stars claw back a run. And with 2 outs, Wenstrom gets a sac fly RBI. It scores Josh McKay, and Barajas gets to third base on the play, so pressure's still on here. 2 outs. Awesome to see that we got a 95-year-old fan used to play in the ISC, so glad you're enjoying some of these games and can continue to enjoy them deep into your twilight years. Shout out to you, sir. That was a shot from Greg Hill. That's just a bit low, so ball 1. And we say hi to everyone out on the stream here in Canada. And we're watching some great fastball. That's fouled back into the night sky and lost to the darkness. It's 1-1. Still a runner on third. He's the tying run. At third is Ricky Barajas, and Mike Ramirez at the plate trying to cash him in. Greg Hill seeing what he can do about that. Now Greg Hill is up 1 ball and 2 strikes against Ramirez. If Ramirez can reach, it's Barry Dennis, the third baseman, that will bat next. Greg Hill hoping that he can see him in the top of the 7th as opposed to this inning. Swing and a miss! Hill gets out of it, and the Red Sox clinging to a lead here as we go into the top of the 7th. The North Stars score a run, but leave the tying run stranded at third base, and we will head into our break and catch you into the top of the 7th, 3-2 for the Red Sox, and we'll be back after this short break. Welcome back here to the ISC World Tournament. Beautiful evening here as you see a few cars leaving the complex after the end of the ISC Division 1 game, won by the Gremlins 4-0 over Hill United. Gremlins making it to the finals. They await their opponent. Meanwhile, Bellozo over here has started off the bottom of the 6th with a strike. My apologies, as in the half inning, I say we were going into the 7th, but it actually is the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss there. Up to bat right now is John Desaulniers. 0 for 2 on the day. And Bellozo set some fires. There's a shot hit high into the night sky around center field. Shallow hustling in, and it will not make the play. Either McKay or the center fielder. That's Federico Lopez. They were charging hard, but that ball just kind of fell into no man's land. And as a result, we have a leadoff single here for Desaulniers. Ivan Cronlund now up to the plate. He's 0 for 1, but he's reached base twice, a walk and an error. And we'll see if Bellozo can retire him. That's a shot. Gets away, but Desaulniers kind of collapses on the first base bag. Not exactly sure what happened there. He sort of went out, then suddenly came back and fell over. I don't know if he maybe tweaked a knee or an ankle or something, but he's having trouble getting up. I think it's his knee. And he's going to need a little bit of assistance to get back up. And yes, it is. It's his left knee that kind of gave out on him as he tried to turn back. That's tough to see. We don't want anyone to get hurt in any game, but especially not in a tight one. He's going to need some assistance to be carried off the field. That's a real shame. Actually, he's being picked up now completely by his teammates. And if he wasn't hurt, it would look like he was being carried away like royalty. Hopefully he can get some treatment and recover, as the Red Sox still are playing meaningful fastball here, but definitely that knee in a lot of pain. Shame for Desaulniers. Meanwhile, Trent Dombrova will take over at first base as the runner. Throughout all of this, Bellozo threw a ball to Cronlund. Hopefully. That's a bunt attempt, but it'll just bunt foul, so 1-1. Bellozo gets the sign, sets and winds. Another bunt attempt by Cronlund. He kind of perhaps says some expletives there as he bunts it foul again, and it's now 1-2. I won't repeat what I heard him say, but I'm sure you can all guess. Bellozo sets fires, fouled. That's out of play, and it will land in between the two diamonds. Still 1-2 the count. If you haven't yet, make sure to like and subscribe to Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers before the end of the tournament, and we're getting closer by the minute, but we only have 1 day left to do it. This is day 7 of 8, so help us reach that goal. That ball nicks Cronlund in the knee, and he will take an easy base there. Doesn't look like he was hurt at all, fortunately. I guess we've already had enough knee injuries for the last 5 minutes. Now runners on first and second. And coming up to bat is Randall Thompson, who's 0 for 1. Grounded into a double play in the second and walked in the fourth. And he tries to drop a bunt, does Thompson, but the ball is foul, picked up there by Cedillo in foul grounds. Probably wise, as it would have been tough to get Thompson out on a ball that just kind of died right by the plate. The umpire balancing the bat precariously on the plate. Very entertaining. Yeah. And Randall Thompson picks up his bat and gets back in there. Two on, none out. Thompson drops that bunt, fielded by the third baseman. They will get the out at first, but a good sacrifice moves both runners into scoring position. And now, runners, it's Dombrova on third, Cronland on second, and Gord Chan up to the plate. Chan 1 for 2. He singled and was erased on a fielder's choice in the third and struck out in the fourth to end the inning. He's going to hope to just get the bat on the ball against Bellozo. There's a good pitch called strike one. Tight 3-2 game here, but the Red Sox threatening. And Chan tries to drag another bunt, but misses, so it is now 2 strikes on him. Bellozo in the driver's seat up 0-2, 1 out, so if he can get this strikeout, he will be able to breathe a little bit easier, you could say. As just a reminder, he had a historic performance earlier today as he threw a perfect game against the Patriots in a 7-0 5-inning Mercy win. 15 up, 15 down. Gord Chan there fouls one off. Good fight in him. 0-2 still. Bellozo etching his name into the ISC World Tournament record books with that perfect game in the Legends Tournament. Now trying to keep his team in it in the semifinals. Neither team here will be out if they lose this game. One will just end up in the semifinals of the losing side bracket, but it will be a big advantage to win. That ball's low. 1-2. Gord Chan with the eagle eyes there, making sure he didn't wave at that one, and now he's going to look to just kind of put the bat on the ball. Infield drawn in. Really no choice for the North Stars in this shot, in this situation. That's up in the air. Shallow in right. They're going to try and tag. He's going to test the runner. Here comes Dombrova, the plate of the plate. Slide, and he is safe. Great job there by Dombrova to get a slide and his hand in the plate before Cedillo could tag him. And that is a huge insurance run for the Red Sox as they take a 4-2 lead here in the bottom of the 6th. Smart base running 2 by Cronland as he goes up to third base. Excellent at-bat there for Gord Chan as he gets a sac fly and an RBI. Big insurance run for the Red Sox. They now lead this 4-2. North Stars coach checking to see if Dombrova left early, but he did not, and as such, it is now 4-2 for the Red Sox. Worth a shot there by the coach, but never really was in doubt. There's a swing and a miss by catcher Dean Jordan. Jordan reached on an error in the 5th and scored. So the ball was lost in the lights by Mike Ramirez. That one's fouled off the screen. It'll come right back towards the ump. Fortunately, Cedillo warns him and the umpire dodges it. No harm, no foul there. Well, no harm and a foul, I guess. Dean Jordan's going to just try to turn the lineup over. Maybe cash in a run, give Luton a shot. That ball is close, but doesn't get the call. And it's a 1-2 count now. That is popped up. It's kind of behind third base, hustling over and fielding it is Josh McKay. Ends the inning, but a big insurance run scored by the Red Sox, and we go now into the top of the 7th. North Stars have 3 outs to work with, and they trail by 2. We will be back after a short break to see how this game concludes here at Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment. Welcome back here to JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Field, Diamond 2 for the top of the 7th. It is a 4-2 lead for the Red Sox. Greg Hill still on the rubber as he is going to try and close this one out. Barry Dennis leading off, the third baseman for the North Stars. He's going to just try and get on base and give them a shot to tie it up. And now that is a good pitch there. A little bit of low action at the end, and it's fouled off, so it's a 1-1 count now. Big insurance run driven in there by Gord Chan last inning. Made this game 4-2. But it's been a fantastic game, and we're glad to have everyone online watching. Witnessed a real gem so far in this semifinals of the Legends part of the ISC World Tournament. That's a ball, 2-1. And if you haven't yet, you're going to hear me say it again, like and subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to 1,000 by the end of the tournament. We're only 1 day away from the end. It's tomorrow. That's a strike called. A little bit high, a lot of people thought there, but it did look like it picked the top of the zone. Tell your friends to subscribe. Tell your kids to subscribe. Your neighbor as well. We need all of the subscriptions we can get, as that is a called third strike on Barry Dennis. North Stars not happy with that one, as they thought it was a ball, but it is a strikeout in the end. And now there is 1 out here in the top of the 7th. And it's Al Calaf coming up. Great job there by Greg Hill. He's looking to go the distance. Fires that one in and called strike 1. Good pitch there from Hill. That's just to finish the thought. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell your ex-wives and ex-husbands to go on to Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment and subscribe. There's a shot. It's a flare out to center. Easily handled there by Pushkar, and there is quickly 2 outs. Time rapidly running out here for the North Stars. Red Sox looking to punch their ticket to the finals. 1 out away from doing so. Yeah, tell your friends, tell your neighbors, ex-wives, ex-husbands, mistresses and manstresses. They should all sign up and subscribe right away. We need to get to 1,000 by the end of the tournament. We need your help to do so. We only got 1 day left here at the ISC World Tournament. And we're closing in on 1,000, so we need your help. If you've got grandchildren, they're pretty tech savvy. They probably know how to make 80 accounts. We're not above that. Just need an email to sign up and subscribe. So make it happen. We'll be forever grateful. That is a foul, so it is an 0-2 count here. Last strike for the North Stars. It is Holitsky. And he fouls it hard right through the 5-hole of the third base coach, who says when you turn 50 you still don't have cat-like reflexes. All right, I guess the coach is still 49. That explains why he's still got all his wits about him and can get out of the way of the ball. 0-2 still here. Holitsky calling time. North Stars just really need a base runner here to give themselves a shot to tie this one up with 2 outs. Craig Hill looking to close out a really good performance. Sets and fires. That ball's in the dirt. Great snag there by the catcher, Dean Jordan, to keep that ball from getting away. Really, probably just would have hit the umpire otherwise. That's outside. Good take there by Holitsky. I don't know if I would have taken that one. I probably would have swung, but I'm a pitcher and not a hitter, so I swing at everything. That ball hit foul hard. Third base side. Still 2-2. Been a great battle here by Holitsky. Greg Hill trying to close this one out. Hill sets and fires, pops straight up. Is it playable? No, and it bounces off the helmet of the catcher. And that's why they teach you the fundamentals. Throw the helmet out of the way if you get a foul ball. Although that would have made for a heck of a way to end the game if you had caught the ball within the helmet itself. Holitsky gets a second chance, third chance maybe you could argue. Still 2-2, good battle. Change up, flared towards second, played over to first, and the Red Sox will do it. They win a thriller of a game, 4-2 against the North Stars, and it will be the Red Sox awaiting their opponent in the finals as they will play for the ISC World Tournament Legends Championship Trophy tomorrow. That does do it here for all of us tonight. Thank you for joining us on this marathon streaming of 6 Fastball games today. It's been 13 and a half hours of streaming with a little blip in there while our computer decided to do its own thing. But we're glad you were able to join us. And you only have to wait about 11 hours until the next game starts up here tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. For all of us here in the broadcast booth, out in the camera bay, and from our crew all over, we thank you for watching tonight and all other 6 days. I'm Mark, your commentator today, but I'm also going to say thanks for Owen, who commentated this morning, as well as Matt, our switcher, and John, our evening switcher. Cole, our V2 mix operator. And Mark, me again as the camera operator this morning. And Morgan, our camera operator tonight. We thank you for joining us the entire day of Fastball. We got one more day still ahead for you, so like, subscribe, set on those notifications, and get ready. It's the semifinals, the other semifinal game, and the finals all due up tomorrow. Everything concludes here at the ISC World Tournament on day 8 of 8 tomorrow. Thank you. Have a great night. And we hope to see you tomorrow right here at Veterans Memorial Field for the thrilling conclusion of the ISC World Tournament. Have a great night from all of us here at the park.